Stay live. I know you can do it. Give it your best shot, Elon. Come on, Elon. Come on, man. I have a feeling I'm live back here. No? Yep, probably. I can't find the live on my other phone. When I made that turn, the Starlink blinked out. It said, no turning allowed. But I have to turn, Elon. Who knows? Fish Tough's live now. Next time this thing cuts out, I'm gonna go over there. I'm getting a bite right now, though. Look at that wire go. See that green squid bouncing up and down? Look, watch it. I'll tell you when they start pulling on it. Not now. Whoa, look out for the big waves. Dance edits, let's go. Now we're zoomed in. All right, zoom it out. Okay, we're zoomed out. Everything's going good so far here. You know, when a bunch of water gets built up on that Starlink thing, that's when it stops working. It doesn't like to shoot through the water droplets. What am I supposed to do? Thank you, 252 people. We're gonna cut up some fish. Gotta cut these things up or they won't buy them. Wish I had a deckhand. I'd be like, you, go cut the fish, please. Getting a bite on the wire. We're getting bites. We're still getting bites. Oh, yeah. Something for me, a lot of fish. Oh yeah. Some off no blood, pound them on the bellies. The blood off of those bellies. For like and subscribe, blessings from Alaska, hit the bell notification so you don't miss me when I come back. I'm trying to reach 5,000 subscribers so I can do a giveaway for my members. Thank you very much. We go fishing pretty much every morning. I start off, read a little bit from the Bible. Maybe say grace for breakfast, drive out to the fishing grounds, start fishing, get what we get. Today's good. Today's the best day yet for co-host. Pretty sure. Just take you along for the ride. We got some shout outs. Shout out anything. My buddy Morgan's got a fishing, processing, fish buying company started up. It's called We the Fisherman. Check out wethefisherman.com to order some fish. Hopefully he's got some in stock. It's just starting out. Just starting out. Old Morgan there. Sorry, the Starlink comes in and it goes out. Whatever it feels like, it swings out. I think I need to get the bigger antenna. You gotta gut these things to buy them. We call it troll dress. Dressing them out. Take the gills, take the guts, scrape the kidneys. Thank you so much. Birds like this part. Birds follow me around. You can always tell if you're catching all right because the birds will go to whatever boat has the most fish. So, if you got no birds, it's not a good sign. You got a lot of birds, it means you're catching well. Sometimes the birds get full. Sometimes the birds are starving. You see somebody with birds and think they're catching a ton of fish, but really the birds are just starving. You might only have 2 fish. Not the birds. But in general, whoever's got the birds, has got the fish. You got a boat turning towards you now. I think it's probably going to turn around. Probably going to turn around, I think. Thank you. Blessings from Alaska. Like and subscribe. Hit the bell notification. Thank you all the moderators. Thank you, regular crew. I might be talking to myself and start linking down. That's it. I'll talk to myself anyway. Now I'll just be shouting to myself. Check out Fish Tough. Fish Tough's halibut fishing right now. They got the big halibut and the black cod on the long line. This is troll fishing. Fish Tough is online right now. Check out Any Fin is Impossible from Pennsylvania. Shout out Susie B. Shout out Sheena. If you guys want to buy some rocks, check out Sheena. Sheena's 50 Sales and Treasures. Or something like that. Good show. Got some good rocks. To do some more promotion, check out Icy Bay Lodge. Metal and Sun Flashers. Old Goat Lord. There's another board something. That I got named and sent me a bunch of stuff. Never did use it. Never did really get it to work. Never knew what it was called. I don't even remember what it was called. It's terrible. I got one of the lords. I got an old goat lore with me and I got one of those other lords too. Didn't get to that. I should put the old goat lore out. It might just work. It might not work. Got a lot of spots to try it. Here it is. Get some blood off these things' bellies so they don't burn up on us. Don't want that blood to soak into that nice white shiny part. It might be staining red and brown, turn brown. It's all burned. You don't want our fish to burn. No burning! Don't burn either in there. Summer fish are so soft to try and soak in, burn real fast. Gotta clean that. I'm so lazy, I want to sit in there and drink peach tea and hold these fish. I might pull them off the hook, that's right. That's nice, we get some fish. don't think they're not really biting anymore. Good thing we got some on the work bites. Maybe we'll turn around and head back to the marina. There we go. Oh, sea raven! How do you miss that thing? I think I missed it. Sorry, man. Sorry about that. Boat's right in my blind spot. I can't see it. Right where the door and the light jacket stuff is up there. Came in from that angle. Is there another one? No. Just one. Pretty far offshore. Enough to fill the trough over here. I'm going to move that life jacket so I can see through my window a little better. Boat came in at like the perfect angle where I couldn't see it. One more. Is anybody out there that you see the man? Thank you, thank you. Right in the fish hole. The birds love me today. Thank you so much. We got some fish. We've been slumming, man. Good day today, turned into real fine. I think we're up right on top of these things. Hopefully they'll be here in the morning. Hopefully they'll still be here in the morning. faster action than the king salmon. More action, more satisfaction. Gotta get the fish. Silver salmon! Well, I don't know if you guys are still on, but my last video had a lot of views. People were smiling through faster than normal. More views than normal, but they were only around for 14 seconds. Normally I get at least 25 seconds, 24 seconds is normal. Yeah, one day we had a real long stream. Didn't have that many views, but then I had 45 seconds with the average view. Come on, people, hang out for a little bit. We need to do better than 14 seconds. What? That's it. 14 seconds and you're out of here. 14 seconds and peace out. I'm 3 seconds short from today's perfect length for those people. Be lucky if they watch it for 3 seconds. Wow. How many salmon is that? 20 feet, huh? You guys still with me? Are you still with me? 172 people are with me. Thank you very much. Let's box those fish, huh? Let's put them in the box. Get down in there, fishes! Come on, sink! I'm trying. Down, fishes, down! Get in there! Get down in there with your buddies. Yeah. You have to sink down. Go after this one. Don't chop the fish. Heck, man. Chop up on my fish. Go and do this. At some point they ought to sink in there. Sink, fishy. Good deal. They're nice and cold, I'll tell you that much. see what we got here. I didn't really notice much going on. Need action to get something going here. Kind of bad enough. I don't want to leave it. They're going to keep biting. About 50, I don't know. Big ones, nice size. It'd be about 500 or 600 bucks. That's good for me. Hot when we first got over here. Hot in action. Ain't nothing going on now. What the heck? What in the world? Ain't nothing going on. You killed the bait. You done killed it. Yeah, there's so many boats out here. I think people are catching very much. The price is this good. They're big fish. Everyone's just thinking, hell, we can get one more, you know. Give me one more bite, one more clouder. Usually, slow down pretty big. There's a pretty big slowdown after about 3 o'clock. Sometimes they bite before dark. A lot of times the king salmon get pretty thick before dark. I don't want to mess with them. We'll pull them in. I know I got some on. Let me plug you in. They've been hitting my float for some reason. They've been hitting. What the heck is this? They've been hitting my float, and I got some on the port side heavy. We'll just slow down a little bit, pick them up, and then we'll go into the anchorage. Yeah, a lot of boats working out here. They're working. Hopefully y'all don't go out, the battery don't go out. It's trying to tell me that critical battery or whatever. I just plugged in your battery pack. Critical battery condition. Condition red, battery almost dead. Come back. Let's see what we can do here. This is the side with the most bites. Get them off there, then head back to the old. Got one on the very first hook. Who would quit when they're biting like that? I would. Me and Wilson. Who would quit? All these other boats are out here like crazy. Second hook, fish. Big one. Got these blue gloves, they seem to have a better grip. They got a better grip on this thing. My orange gloves seem to harbors. I know I'll get it up in time before it gets shallow. That ought to do it. I see, all right? Good. Acting all crazy. A bunch of current coming around, going around the lines over here. Lines over there somewhere. Feels funny. Part of the ocean. For no reason. So much tide pushing against these waves. The wind makes the water get all crazy. Make a break for it. Run for the harbor. Nice fish. Real nice. I don't want him to sit there in the and all that blood. Burn it. Don't burn it. Quit crashing around fish. Oh my goodness. Wonder why they don't have any skin. guys are coming with me. You guys are coming with me. Holy mackerel. Check this stuff out here. Whoa, man. We're gonna get overtaken by the wave. On, look out for the wave. Look out for the wave. 224 people, thank you. Leave a like, subscribe, comment on my videos, hit the bell notification, join memberships. We are done fishing. It's over. Check back tomorrow for more fishing. It's chat time with the Glacier Shark. America! Woo! We win! We had enough for one day. 10:30 to 11 p.m. Thank you very much. That's going to be all the fishing for the day. Thanks, Eve. You guys want to see what it looks like out the front? Can't see nothing, can you? Oh, watch out for the Alaska. That's all I got. That's all I got. Take a look around, make sure we're not going to hit some of these other trollers and stuff. We almost hit one today. Almost got him. I think he would have won a 60-footer. Beardo! Thank you! Yeah. Fish sandwich at the King! It's all over now. Just gotta clean that last batch. I gotta ramp up the noise. Sorry if there's an echo. Let me turn this other machine down. I got another phone over here. Let me pull it out. Pull that thing out. Give me that other phone. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe, hit the bell notification. You guys were doing a member giveaway at 5,000 subscribers, only for the members. We will have this giveaway coming soon. I don't know how many subs I got now, but it's rapidly growing. Thank God. I've had this channel for 5 years and only had like 14 or 1.4,000, and then once I started live streaming, it just went nuts. America! It was good today. No crabs though, Bobby. Yeah, today we had some crazy 1,000 people watching. It wasn't very long that they watched, but they were watching. Getting ready to go up in these rocks right here. Below average, the Utah dead. Yeah, I live stream every day, except for when I don't. Yesterday I ended up selling fish and getting fuel, and by the time I left the dock, it was really too late. I live streamed anyway because Morgan wanted to put this on his fish selling website. He wanted to test it, see if it was working. Yeah. Double tap the screen. You gotta tap the screen, man. Come on, Thailand. get some prawns just like in Thailand. Wilson's totally chill with this kind of weather. It's a little bit bouncy, but nothing's like falling off the shelves. The waves aren't like hammering the boat. Sometimes the waves will actually like hit the boat really hard. It's just kind of, it's like moderate weather for this vessel. Thank you, Rob. Thank God send us some fish. We prayed for fish this morning. We got some. What's a blessing? We got like 50 or 60, I guess. I don't know. I don't count. I can count king salmon if I got less than like 10. Once I get more than 10 fish, I lose count. I'm always thinking about the next turn, the reef, the other boats, the cutting the fish. I don't have time to count them. I have used those little clickers before to count. Some of the buyers want to know how many chum salmon you got. It was like an issue at one point. They're like, how many you got? I'm like, I don't know. Tell us how many you have. I'm like, I don't know how many I have. They're like, ah! So I went and bought one of those clickers. They got chum salmon. Just for the chums. They don't, after that year, they just, they stop caring about it. At some point they're like, whatever, give us the salmon, all right? Like, all right, I like that better. Because those little clickers cost 30 bucks now. 36 bucks for a clicker, and they don't last. You gotta have them on the deck, and then they don't last. Every time I go into this freaking hole, I do not like it. It's like we're completely surrounded by rocks, you guys. Doesn't look safe at all. It's not safe. What the heck? Are you kidding me? I don't like it. GPS has got me like running right over into the rocks. I don't want to run into the rocks. I like my shaded relief map better on this one. Let's change it. Shaded relief. Feel more comfortable with that. Okay. Yeah, it's super sketchy. The rocks in here are like super crazy. Look. This is nuts, man. They're like, yeah, come right on into this. No problem with the rocks. You like that rock? Well, if you like that one, you're gonna like that one even better. Don't even worry about it, just go right in there. It looks wide open on the chart. It looks wide open on the chart, but look with your eyes, you're like, this ain't cool, man. We're gonna hit the rocks for sure. We're definitely going into the rocks. This is like the 5th time I've been in here. Every single time it freaks me out. No hazards? Oh, you like the rocks? There's rocks on the mountain too. Look at that rock. Get out of here, rock! Coming through. It's called the Haktahim. We're going into Haktahim. I think we made it. Not yet. I gotta get in here like this. Follow my old track. The guy on the tender was telling me that there's something in here. It says it's 7 fathoms, but it's more like 2 fathoms or less. I think it's that rock that's awash right there. See that white water? See that rock? The chart says that's 7.5 fathoms. See it? See the 44 right there? That's that rock right there. That's that. That's not 44 feet deep, people. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't want to come in here at dark. I mean, it's common sense, right? You go down the deepest part. Like, I would never hit that because I'm not trying to go up on that shallow spot. But it says it's fine. It's not fine. Oh, there are boats up in anchor. There's a whole bunch of boats up in there, look. Hello, boats. You're in my spot. Get out of there. I don't know, the tide can run like 20 feet around here, but it usually doesn't. It's usually around like 12 feet. Bigger than Yakutat, where I'm from. Yakutat usually moves about like 6 or 7 feet, sometimes as much as 12. Biggest tide in Yakutat's 14. The biggest tide around here is like, I don't even know, 20 feet or something. Maybe 25 feet. I know, right? Well, the deal is, I gotta walk Wilson, and Wilson needs the beach, and there's only like the head of that little bay right there for me to anchor up and go paddle over with Wilson. So it seems like everybody wants to be in that spot, and I need to be in that spot. They just want to be in that spot. That's my spot. Get out of my spot. And now I figured out I gotta pick up my stabilizers because it's so dang blasted shallow in there. But you know, honestly, I think the other thing I figured out is that I could probably get closer to the beach because it doesn't actually dry up. You know, I'll check the tide and then, that's a cool rock right there, isn't it? Look at that thing. This kind of looks cool. It'd be better if that was like made of gold, that big boulder. We could just go chip off some gold, but it's not. Mainly off the grid. Let's go. Yeah, you know, I never encouraged Wilson to swim anywhere because I don't want him to jump off the boat. I don't allow it. When he was a little puppy, he fell off a troller when I was coming in, and I heard some chains tinkle in the back, and I went out and looked, and he was swimming behind the boat. It was the saddest thing you ever seen. He never would have made it. Probably some crabbies around, Gary says. I don't know, man. It's sandy in here, and grass, sand and grass. What kind of crabs do you think are in here? There could be some rock crabs, but I'm not anchoring in the rocks. I'm anchoring in the grass and the sand. Pretty cool how the ocean just totally calms down once you get in this cut. Getting ready to go into the harbor now. I guess you could call it a harbor. It's a cove. Well, we're definitely early enough. You know, these guys, there shouldn't be too many of them in here. We're coming in real early. There's like 18 boats out there. There's only 4 or 5 of them in here at the most. There they are. Here he wants to set the crab trap. Could set my shrimp trap down there and see if anything gets in that. That's how I caught the red rock crabs. They go in and out of the regular trap, but they get stuck in the shrimp trap. I've seen rock crabs in Elfin Cove. I know they're in the area. Kind of breezy in here with it being a south wind, I guess. It's coming in this cut. It's supposed to calm down. No, I let them all go, Gary. We could cut up a coho salmon for food and then use the scraps. I got some little cohos. Crab omelet. We had a crab omelet the other day on the DL. Just ate a bunch of crabs is what we did. Kind of on the small side. Daggone wind's blowing up in here. I hate paddling that dinghy when it's windy. Yeah, the guts. That's a good idea. Last time we set, when I used those chicken, I just cleaned the boat off with the I cleaned the boat with the water hose like really well. I cleaned the boat, and then there wasn't nothing. It wasn't even like there's like two little hearts. I gotta be careful I don't hit the bottom of my savings. Figured out 14 feet deep, I'm hitting the bottom. Yeah, that Chesapeake's all flatland and mud banks. This is all rock. It's deep everywhere. 30 foot deep right here. And that's really not much at all for this area. Alright, it looks like it's low tide. I better have to pull in my stavies. Yep, low tide in here. I gotta pull my stabilizers or I'll hit the bottom. Stavies need to come up. Put it in there! Let me get them. We'll get them together. Wilson, no! You are restricted. No! No! Ah! No! Ah! No! Ah! That's why he gets sick, because he eats all the fish hearts and stuff, and then he gets all sick on me. Do not eat. Nope. 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 Get back. Get down. You are no. I'm watching you like a hawk now. Daggone dog got so sick. Can't have it. Can't have Wilson getting sick like that. We can't have it. Let's get these stavies in. Oh, this one's nice. This aluminum thing, it just comes right out of the water. That's sweet. It's almost effortless. I got in a really bad storm once and my stabilizer flew out of the water and my pole shut in like 60 knot winds. No kidding. It was terrifying. I need to move this rope. It's not in the right spot. There's the dork right there. The dork quit even before I did. What the heck, Rob? like that. That's how we do that. Gotta do it and get that stuff in there. Woo! Stupid floating lodges in here, I like that. Floating lodge out of here. Well, I wish I didn't have to pick those up, but good night, get them bass. You lucky bass fishermen, you. Holly! We're getting ready to anchor up. Walk the duggy. Gotta walk the wheel song. Two tenders are tied up together here. I guess one tender is getting fish off the other one, delivering ice, and then taking off. It's the, what's it called? It's called the Mohique Ann, like the Mohican Indian, but it just says Mohique and then Ann underneath of it. Wilson must be hungry. He's eating up on the rest of that food. Ah, 13 feet deep. Ah, 12 feet deep. Not deep enough. Whoa. Went over a little rock there. Super shallow. I guess it's super low tide. That'd be why it's super shallow. 11 feet deep is not deep enough. Actually, it is. Oh, it's called the Morgan Ann. That's what it is. Morgan Ann. 11 feet. 12 feet. 12 feet. 11 feet. 12 feet. It says 23 on my chart up here. Let's go over there. Man, it looks shallow up in here. Come on now. Where's 23 feet? This is like 0 feet. 11 feet. Ah! 10 feet. Oh my goodness. 11 feet. I don't want to anchor in 11 feet of water. Give me a break. 12 feet. 11 feet. No wonder everybody's parked back there. It's not deep enough over here. It's like 0 water. And so those tenders are parked right at the head. Sag on kelp and stuff growing here. Kelp is a sure sign it ain't deep enough. Is it deep enough, Wilson? Wilson says 12 feet's deep enough. With my pliers, Wilson, right? Wilson says 12 feet's enough feet. He said, don't worry about it. We got 12 feet under us. That's all good. That's like an abyss, isn't it, Lee? Chesapeake Bay, that's so deep. vicious. Oh, 15 feet, 16, I like that better. 17 feet, oh yeah. Found a hole. Let's drop her in this hole right here. Anchorage kind of sucks. Do we set the anchor or we just let it? What's it going to do? I think we're anchored. The daggone cast away! Let's go! Afraid if I try and set the anchor, it's just going to fill up with seagrass and kelp. I'll drift back into these giant tender boats over here and cause a bunch of damage. Isn't that a cheery thought? Let's just let it go. We won't set it. Maybe we'll set a little bit. Just baby set. Just a little baby set. I'm real happy with that because we didn't move even a little bit. We're good. Good to go. Now we just gotta launch Wilson. Favorite part of every day out of town is launching the Wilson. Must launch the Wilson. Hold on, Wilson, need to be launched. You launch that dig. Gonna launch him real good. Think I'm far enough away. Last time I was out here, I seen them tenders back there, and I'm like, there is no way that I'm not gonna collide with those tenders in the night. And I think that I'm just far enough away from them now that there's at least a chance that I won't collide with them. I might, but maybe not. Let's hope not. Need to get that skiff in. It's gonna go in right there. Hold on. Right, we gotta clean fish. We gotta clean these fish real quick. Let's do the fish cleaning first. What do you think about that? Wilson, you hush. First I gotta clean the fish. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, Wilson, gotta clean those fish. No. No. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. There we got a couple fish now. That's the day. What do we got? 2, 4, 6, 7 more. 7 more beauties. Gary wants to trap the crab. We got some guts, Gary. Got a lot of guts. It was only 14 feet deep here. No crab in 14 feet. Is there crab in 14 feet? Am I supposed to save all these guts? Set the crab trap, then I'll forget about it. Drive over the damn thing. There are ways to avoid that. Under the water. They're going to be properly sink fish here. We're doing over there. Really don't want to have much more water. Then to be iced. Get some ice. There's tons of ice underneath them. They seem to sink down. Never flush my fish like that. Matt was telling me put it right in the bag. I normally put it out of the bag. And then put the bag on top of the ice. What do you guys think? See that? Fish icing. That's what time it is. Time to ice the fish. fire up, yeah. Ready? Raise the boat. And boom is up. Boats in, we can shut the boat down, shut the motor down. Beautiful. Do not eat the blood. No blood. Hey, get out of there. No. No. Unload the dog. Get on that boat. Get it. No. Get over here. Come on. Yeah. Go to sleep. Load him up. Load him up. No. Load him. Get in there. Get in there. Get in. Oh my goodness. You guys see that? Hang on, dog. See how quick he ate those guts? He's pretty quick, isn't he? He get on those guts fast, man. Hold on, Wilson, I'm coming. Give me a second. Give me 1 second for the papa. Need to arm myself for the bear attack this one. You need leashes too. Where's my firearm and where's the dog leash? Those are the questions. firearm. We need to arm ourselves with some. Look at the dog leash. What did you do with your dog leashes? Huh? Probably a dog leash in that boat, isn't there, huh? There is a dog leash in that boat. It's for leashing up the bigger dogs. Yeah. That's what it's for. I'll put it in there just for you, but I put it in there for you. It's for leashing the booger. It's for leashing up on this booger. Don't drink that milk. Hey! Jump the cup. Get to the front, dummy. Get to the front. Oh my goodness. So much trouble. I think I never did this before. I've done this a lot of times to do it. Man, there's a lot of current. Super strong. Nope. Nope. Wait. Do not eat that. Wait for the papa. Wait for this papa. No, do not eat that. What is wrong with your shit? Hold on. Do not jump. Hold on. Alright, put the foot up. Up. Ooh, good. Holy mackerel. Where was holy mackerel today, guys? Let's see. Let's see no holy mackerels around. Wilson, do not eat. That's it. No. Nope. 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 Get out of there. Get out of there. Get. No. Wilson, inside dog. Get in there. Get in there. I'll think about feeding you. Holy mackerel. This thing's still alive. Doing this 6 people. Yeah, I brought the Wilson. With us on. You are not to eat that blood, Wilson. No blood. No blood. No blood. No, don't eat that blood. No blood. How much blood, Wilson? 0 blood. No. You guys. He's enjoying the tender view, I guess. Wilson! Oh my goodness. Go feed it up. Feed that big dog. Oh, feed the little dog. You're also going to get some Pepto-Bismol back. You still got to run from this stuff. You can't even hold that little bit of dog food. You can hold it down. Just can't keep it in. You hold it down, but you can't keep it in. Wilson, there's the problems. What you need is some Pepto-Bismol. Where is it? It says adults and children 12 years or older, 2 tablets is 1 person. I'm going to give you a whole tablet for this. Try 1 tablet of this on you. You guys think pretty entertained by the tender over there? Yeah, that's what's happening. Can't hardly see what's going on. They've been offloading for a while. How many fish do they have? 10,000 pounds? goodness. This is like a daggone river in here. I'm not setting no crab pot in here, Gary. It's like, it's extreme current. I could barely paddle my little boat back over here. Besides that, it's the wind. I think it's partially wind-driven current, you know. We got a nice big anchor. I think it's holding nicely. I mean, it's blowing and the current's strong in here, but it's not like it's 30 knots or something. It's just 5 knots of wind and 3 knots of current. Saved all those guts and now I want to use them. Thought about grabbing my rock. I've been looking at this one. I got this one rock over there. It looks like it's the shape of one of those Mentos or whatever. Those round. It's like a flat, round rock, almost perfectly round. I don't think I really recognize that boat. It's maybe called the Kelper from Sitka. I've seen it before. Not sure though. It's a lot of fishing out there. Yeah, the wind's picking up, but we're fine. I can definitely, you know, if I could count on the tide being low tomorrow, I'd pull in over here. There's a spot where it's out of the wind, and there's a sandy beach, but supposedly there's like killer bears and stuff over there. I'm yet to see the killer bear that everybody keeps telling me about. They say that like the biggest bear ever lives in there. Yeah, I say I haven't seen a bear. I think there's a bear swimming across the deck. What's this? What's that thing? Is that a bear right there? What is that? Where'd it go? See it? Look, where is it? I don't see it. There. Is that a bear? Is that a bear? Oh, it's a seal. The big ass seal is what it is. Jumbo seal. Going in there eating all my crabs, Gary. No, it's a seal. It's too big to be an otter. Thing's big. Big. Big, big. Oh my goodness. Oh, man, everything else around here. Quit raining on me. Listen, you get one more scoop to do, it's true. Where's your scooper? I cut that apron off. I cut that much off the apron so I wouldn't trip on it and fall in. Whatever happened over at Fish Tough? Are they still fishing over there? It's like fish extremely tough with 2 guys trying to get the halibut opener. I guess they're not trying, they are getting it. Got another one of these. You can't get much easier for dinner than one of these. Yeah, I could eat about 3 of them. That's what I feel like eating. Goodness. Raining for real now. Get my electronics out. You guys get out of there. It's too much. A little bit of misting is okay. That's a heavy rain. Too much rain for you guys. It's actually raining for real now. You can't have that. Whoa! Get back in your spot. Hold on. Man, that thing's a tough little tripod. I love it. Gotta open that thing up. Well, the boat's heeled way over. I like having applications. Not on this boat. You could probably get on some other place, you know. Let's go to Sitka. Go to Sitka and be like, I'm not drunk or high on drugs or a thief. Please hire me. You might get hired. I don't know. That's what people are looking for. It's mostly word of mouth, I think. You know, like somebody will know somebody or whatever. That's how I got in up here. I knew somebody that was already up here. I thought it was supposed to be nice weather. This ain't so nice. Daggone Starling's gonna cut out. Listen, you need more dog water. Hold on, I get plenty of dog water. Hold on. You have it. Let's start that stove too. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this lighter is like so close to going out. I have another lighter somewhere. I haven't seen it in a long time though. That'll be me. I'll be out here looking for my other lighter. Going crazy. Should have bought a couple lighters. But I thought, well, I got 2 lighters now. Surely I'll be okay. And then my lighter isn't working properly. My new one. Vent's all messed up. I might actually have to get. Have you ever tried getting 2 wires and putting them together and then to start the propane? That should work, right? I mean, I got 12 volts in here. Spell what? Ain't no hard. Sitka. Yeah. Sitka. Everybody's in Sitka. A big chum salmon hit coming there. It's coming. Usually I think people that hire people off of Craigslist, they're not expecting much. What they're expecting is to seriously, what's the word I'm looking for? Just use them and lose them. They're not going to pay them very much, and then they're expecting them to quit on Craigslist. It's like a game, you know. The Craigslist people come, they're all whacked out. Seen it before. Mama Cookie, hello. Kill my battery with the trying to light my stove. I don't see why it would. If I could take like the 2 smallest pieces of copper wire and just start that thing. Because it's going to be an emergency. If I can't have coffee, you guys, I'll freak out. That'll be a real emergency. That'll be nearly the end of the world for me. No coffee. Well, we got it done. We walked the dog. We caught the fish. We didn't catch the crab, but we tried again. Hey, when this next storm comes, we'll go set the trap up in that spot. I'm not even going to say it where it is because it's a highly top secret location. The guy lost his trap. His buoy came unclipped from his king. He said, I lost my king crab trap. And he told me where. And then he said that, I said, why'd you lose it? He said the clip came undone or something. Kind of like my stabilizer. Probably cost about the same too or more. just trying to help him. I gave him some big treble hooks, and we tied the treble hook onto his grapple in case, because it's just a loose line. Like, how are you going to snag that? He's actually have to hit the trap to get it. Speaker wire? I got some speaker wire in here. Look. Oh, that speaker wire is connected to something still. I got a hot wire right here. So I can take this hot wire and just make it a little bit longer and then just ground it with a ground wire. Fire. That's what we need. Hey, Ollie. Seasoned ground beef. So I don't have all that, man. It's making me hungry. Maybe I should throw some rice up in with this stew because I know that's not going to fill me up. I got some... I don't have any batteries. I got some more milk and cereal. I could have that for dessert and then I'd be full. What is going on with the stream? What 36 people are watching me do nothing in here? I can't believe it. What is wrong with you people? What are you waiting for, the Sasquatch to come slinging off the roof and bust through my window feet first? It's not gonna happen. We're gonna go fishing tomorrow morning, just like normal. I'm gonna wake up whenever I wake up. It'll probably be around 6 or 7 o'clock. All the other boats will already be gone, and then I'm gonna walk the dog. Then I'm gonna put the boat back up on the skiff back up on the boat, and we'll get out there and fish. After everybody else has already caught most of the fish, we'll start trying to fish. Oh, Wilson, good dog. Wilson's down there rolling around on the bed trying to dry off. Doing it in a good way. Good dog, Wilson. Oh, you did it real good. Don't be rolling around in my spot. Stay up there. Heck yeah, we're on anchor. Keeping an eye on things. I don't think we've moved a single inch since we set the anchor. We set it gently, just a little, and it never even budged. It was just set right. I think it's set right in the sand, which is not very good holding. Sand is not good, but it's better than a hard bottom when the anchor doesn't have anything to bite into, because then the anchor will drag and then it'll get stuck on something like a little rock like this, and you'll think, oh, I'm good. And then it'll shift and the wind will blow and it'll boom. And there you go. You go sliding off until you catch up on another little rock. Yeah, hard bottom's the worst. Oh, yeah, Gary. But you're not 30 people. Who's the other 28 people? They must have subscribed during these crazy live streams and now they're just, maybe they left their computer on or something. There's a log over there that somebody captured the log. It's like a cedar log, yellow cedar. It's maybe 9 feet long and about this big around, and somebody's got a shackle on it and a cleat, and then it's got about a 50-foot piece of 1/4-inch line that's wrapped up in the rocks over there. If I had a sawmill, I'd be trying to take that thing home. It's like aged. It's like been around for a while. Pure Alaska in the house. We're chilling. Cooking more Denti, more stew. I haven't had it in like 3 days, so I'm ready for it again. I forgot to buy bread. I have like 1 bread roll left. I should have bought a lot more groceries last time I was in town. But Holly is trying to max out the credit card today. We shipped my trailer from Juneau that Holly bought. It's a boat trailer converted to a flatbed wood trailer. It's fixing to be a boat trailer again. I wonder if when I back that trailer into the water, it's probably gonna try and float. I could probably get the boat off of it, but I don't know how I'm gonna get the boat back on unless I take the wood off. And then what's gonna be underneath after I take the wood off? Yeah, Ouch is right. 20-foot trailer. It was like $4,000 or $6,000 or something. And then the truck was another $3,500 for Holly's Jeep. But that's good though, because my truck doesn't always run, so now Holly can give me a ride. Yeah, I guess it would be 30 foot with the tongue on there and everything, you know, the part with the hitch and all that. But I think it's probably got a 20-foot bed or whatever. Dinty Moore stew we're gonna start with that. All I got otherwise is coho salmon from today. I don't like eating a day fresh salmon. They don't taste right. They're all weird. If you eat a salmon the same day you catch it, that thing tastes like weird. It's like metallic. There's almost no flavor, and it's just got this weird aftertaste. You need to let it sit for a couple days. 1 day at least on ice, and then it starts tasting like a normal piece of fish. It'll also, the other thing it'll do is you put it in the pan, it'll go, it'll like curl up like this. After you had it for a couple days, then it, you know, freaking cook it. It's not all trying to curl up. Oh, you're not gonna miss anything. Good night, Rodney. Thanks, man. God bless you too. Well, we had a lot of prayers for Tommy this morning, and a few times we were praying for Tommy, and then we finally got the news that, oh yeah, Tommy's fine. It was like, praise God, Tommy's fine. It was what we were praying for. Because I didn't want to hear Tommy's arm is, you know, damaged badly or whatever. I didn't think it would be. But I got one look at that hook in there. I only got to see it right when I tuned in or whatever. It was like a 16-aught circle hook. That thing had a full bite all the way into his wrist, right in here, right? It was like, grah. It was like right in there, deep. Oh, thanks, Holly. I love you too. Yeah, so we got that paid for, the daggone trailer and the Jeep. How much was it, Holly? Total. They never told me. They're just like, okay. Holly said it went through. My credit card is going to be almost maxed out now. I got to pay it down some more. I just paid it. I just paid the credit card, so there'd be room on the credit card for this thing, and now I got to pay it again, so there's room for me to buy gas and stuff and groceries. Oh, no, it was more than that. About 7, so like 8. Because it was 2 things. It was the 30-foot trailer and a Jeep, whatever, Jeep Liberty or fancy Jeep. My fiance's luxury vehicle. I'm really concerned about that lighter because I had it was like brand new and then worked like normal for a little bit, and then the second day I had it, I went to light it and it just wouldn't move. It was just totally stuck, and I'm like, what the heck? I broke that little safety flapper off of it, and then and it started to work, but it feels like now there's only the tiniest little piece of a flint in there. I'll be lucky to make that work again. Every time I do it now, it's just spinning free, and then it's like the tiniest little, and that lights my stove. Where's my other lighter is what I want to know. I got another lighter in here. If I took everything off this boat, I'd probably find like 3 or 4 lighters. There's so much stuff on here. Yeah, I'm not trying to leave this place. I'm trying to stay until the weather comes. There's going to be good weather for like 3 days, maybe 4 days. So, you know, we could make couple $1,000 at least. Yeah, I got it. It's a big lighter. It broke. Stupid thing. Look. Oh, great. Now I lost that too. Where'd it go? Now I'm down to no lighters. There's 2 places where the lighter's supposed to be. It's not in either one of them. Yeah, somewhere I got a whole nother lighter. That's the one I need right now anyway. This little black lighter I got is no good. Okay, so here's the one. So look, it's a big lighter, but when you spin it, nothing. Oh my goodness. if you push down on it real hard, there is like, I mean, it might not even light, not even one more time. Look at this thing. Look in there. Oh. But there is a flint. I can see the flint. It's out of, see that? You see the flint right there? Look at it. The flint's not supposed to be right there. It's at the, see it right there behind that plastic plunger? It's in the wrong place. I wonder if I wonder, you guys. It's not supposed to be like that. Oh no. There's some flint there, but it's not. The safety's off. Look. Oh no. You know what? Maybe if I push down on the striker, I think the striker's out of place. Maybe if I strike the striker with something heavy, it would make contact with that thing. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna wait till it doesn't work and then, oh, see, it sparked. So, all right, we'll just leave it alone until it's not working. Brixton Balderson, hello. Bunch of boats in here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 6. The tenders are 7 and 8. There's 8 commercial salmon boats in here now. Right, I know, but that thing is really tenuous on its sparking. You know, it should be a good raspy. Put it on the list. That thing, but I needed to spark like, you know, a bunch more times. I need my propane to keep working too. My propane has had a leak on my propane tank, and when I realized it had a leak and I got new propane, it was bad. It was like, if that thing was, it was just leaking. You could smell propane everywhere. So I turned the thing off, and then the more I used it, the less it was leaking. So now it's not leaking at all. But little will I know, and because the whole regulator valve is all full of water where the little dial is, I don't think it works. So like I could run out of propane, and then to get propane I have to be in town. Like that's what happened yesterday. I couldn't fish because I wasn't in a big waiting around in the morning, but the fuel place doesn't open till 9 or whatever, and you know they're the ones that have propane, and they said they were running out the last time. That could be a real emergency. No propane. I was like, I'm going home. I can't make coffee. It's over. I could probably make it for a week. Could get watching your boat. I really enjoyed it, but I only got to see one fish. Well, you watched at the wrong time. We got a bunch of fish in the fish hold. You got to see one fish come in the boat. We got a bunch of them in the hold. I don't know how many. See you, Patrick. Thanks for coming. Thanks for your support. Thank you. The problem with this screen is I'm used to looking people in the eye, and so like I'm like, well, there's the person. I keep looking myself in the eye, but you guys are up here, and this is your eye, this little thing here. Working on it. Propane regulars don't like salt water. I guess not. Turn that off. We got this. Start with this. I eat something else too. Got some more canned food. I wish we could catch a sockeye. I really like eating sockeyes. Those are the best. They really are. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna starve to death. Put another can of soup on. We can afford to eat. We did good. Only problem is we can't go buy more food out here. We're gonna have to start eating fish and rice. We got plenty of that. Some of this Tabasco. Here we go. Got the food, Tabasco. Here, I'll bless the food for us. Lord, thank you for this day, God. We prayed for fish. Lord, you sent the fish, God. I just praise you for your goodness, your mercy, Lord, your kindness, God. I just hold you above all other things. And thank you for this day, God. Please bless this food in my body. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Near record year in Bristol Bay again. Oh my goodness. Every time. Well, at least we still got a fish price down here. I heard the sockeye price went down bad in Yakutat. The guys were doing really good. I'm sure those guys made more money than me in Yakutat catching sockeye with their nets. 12-year-old Royal probably made more than me with the gill net in the river. I hate missing Fish Tough's halibut deal, and it doesn't pop back up. Like, when I go and try and watch it back, it'll just say, it's over. I'm like, oh no, it's over. I think mine do the same thing. YouTube takes a long time to upload it. Yeah, a lot. Which white boat? The one that was selling? Here comes another boat to sell. This boat called the Storm Chaser is coming in now. It's a smaller boat. Some of these boats, for sure, the small ones, they can only fish one day. When they catch some fish, there's nowhere for them to fish another day. We definitely have room to fish for another day. My boat's coming over like this. That's the same thing that big floating lodge was doing. I anchored up next to the floating lodge over here, and so I'm sitting there, and the lodge just keeps getting closer and closer to me, and I'm looking at these boats, you know, like the 35 foot, 33 foot sport boats. They got all the fishing rods on them. They're all painted, all shiny. They got the $100,000 worth of outboards on them. I'm just thinking, man, that thing's going to drift over here, or I'm going to drift over there, and I don't have any insurance on this thing. I'm like, no way. I picked my anchor up and moved. And then I was looking at that tender, and I'm thinking, when that tender turns around with the tide, there's no way it's not going to hit me. So I picked up my anchor and moved again. That was the last time I was in here. So now I like this spot better, even though it's got current. I'm within range of the beach to get Wilson out, and I'm at least, a quarter length of that boat away from it, the whole boat length, and then a quarter length more in case he swings around. I've got a lot of anchor line out. I've got I've got a lot of scope out. I've probably got 50 feet at least of scope. So I'm going to swing around. This boat will swing around 80 feet when the tide changes. I guess even if the tide changes, it might stay like this because of the wind. But as soon as the wind stops, all the boats will go everywhere. Yeah, I'd like it better here with that floating lodge going on. I can park here. Emerald Isle, yeah, that's the one. I'm in the Emerald Isle spot. Now I know why he's parked here. Because there's a hole here. It's 10 feet deep over there and 20 feet deep right here. Oh, that white boat? Yeah, it's probably not quite that big. That big brown tender is 90, I think he said it was 90 something. So that white boat wasn't as big as that tender. Not quite. So probably 80, 90. We're going on the Shogun. The Shogun boat is 90 feet, I think. California. Are you talking about that place in Surge Bay, Andrew? Because I was looking at that on the map with Robert, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that place is crazy. And I need a beach to take the dog to, because my dog won't go on the boat, so I got to take the dog. There's this little rocky island over here with a kind of a pebble beach or whatever, and it doesn't look like a place where the bear is going to hang out. I'm going to check that Surge Bay out soon, though. How many boats are in there? Must be a bunch of boats somewhere, because there's not very many boats in here. The white trawler that was offloading, I don't think it's that big. I think that boat's called the Kelper. I didn't look with my binoculars, but I think I've seen a boat called the Kelper that was about that size. Maybe 36 foot, maybe 40. Maybe it's bigger. Oh my gosh, Surge Bay. I looked at the Surge Bay chart with Robert and I put some marks on there to get in. Is there a beach in there, Andrew? Brixton, hello again. A small beach that's okay. There's a sandy beach in here, but it's only sandy at low tide. And then I was walking around over there. Everybody was looking at me like I was crazy. Boss Cruz, what's up? You missed the Bible passage this morning, Lost Cruz. We were talking about, where were we? I don't even remember where we were. Jesus was talking about the parable of the mustard seed. It wasn't the parable of the mustard seed, it was where he explained it. And then Starlink started to buffer. There was only 10 people in the room, and then the Starlink cut out anyway. School. That's all right. Oh my goodness, there was a lot of people in here today, Lost Crews. They came in. This is during the middle of the fishing. It was like crazy. I was cutting some fish up, and I looked at the I looked at the number on the screen. It was like 680. Yeah, Andrew. I don't know if I have a down day. Uh, I'm perfectly happy. For the longest time, I just stayed in town, and then on a nice day, I'd run out and fish around out here and then just run back in. I didn't want to mess with this. I just look at it with my binoculars. I'm like, I'm not going in there. Just go back to town. Now that I found this spot, this is fine. It does seem a little sketchy with the waves and stuff out in front of the rocks, but so far so good. Alan. I saw 400-500 several times. Yeah, the peak concurrent views on that stream was over 1,000. The highest I'd had before that was 450. Alan and Gary are neighbors in NC, back in the Tar Heel state. There's Trapper. Trapper's Scotty checking him. Scotty, what happened with the halibut trip? How many halibut? Everybody still got all their fingers and no hooks in them? South of 40. Directly south of you about a quarter mile. So I've been seeing boats in there, but I don't know how to get in. Is it like, just go for it? The Brent or whatever his name is on the Pavlov here, he was showing me a rock on the chart, and he's like, it said on the chart it says it's 7.5 fathoms, but it's a rock, a wash. You can see it. I was just looking at it on my way in. Pretty sketchy. I'm all about the beach. I need a beach. I saw some boats in that spot. What do you call it? South 40 or whatever? South 40. Directly south of you about a quarter mile. Yeah, I see boats in there. And I saw it looked like there was a beach over there too. Can I drive from here at high tide? Can I just drive straight over there from here? Because I've been going paddling into this beach over here, and I was like, I'm just gonna anchor up right in front of that beach. And I went to go get close to the beach, and it was like, whoa, 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 whoa. It was 10 foot deep. I don't think I saw 9 foot deep, but 10 foot's enough, you know. If you, oh, I did see 9 foot because I did go over a rock. I went over a rock, and it was like, whoa, whoa, 9 foot. I said, oh my goodness, it's too shallow. I'm right in the channel here, though. It's good. The Morgan Ann is right here right now. Morgan Ann is tied up to the Pavlov. Well, I draw 5 foot. This one draws 5 foot. The Elf is parked like up in the shallows right now. I know I draw 5 foot because I went and dry in Hoona. Nobody told me I couldn't park on the inside dock at Hoona. I parked on the inside, and when I woke up, I was freaking drying out like completely. I had to shift all the weight to the dock side, and I put like 10 lines on it and prayed that it didn't flop over, which it didn't, but oh my goodness. Then I measured with a measuring tape while it was on the ground, and it's 5 foot when this thing hits the ground, like solidly. I think I caught a big thresher shark once. We didn't subdue it completely, but we got it to the leader a couple times and got a look at its tail. That freaking thing was huge. Fought it for like many hours. We fought a giant bluefin once. We fought it for like 6 hours, this bluefin. And there was 3 of us taking turns, and we were in North Carolina out of Oregon Inlet. The next day, the sea breeze caught the state record. It was 800 and something pounds, and this was out of the same school. We couldn't get it. It kept spinning and going around and around, and it was like an endless battle. We had it on a 50 wide with 150 pound Power Pro and a 300 pound wind on marlin leader with a 12-aught southern style tuna hook and a pink and white Islander with a horse ballyhoo. This thing ate that, and we fought it for 6 hours. And I was driving the boat, and someone else was fighting the fish, and someone was yelling instructions to me, and we had been turning left. They were left. We'd been turning left for like an hour, and they were left, and they yelled right, and I turned left again and cut it off on the trim tab. That was a big bluefin. Lost him. We're eating Denny Moore stew, and I'm cooking some chunky soup too. I'm not full. I actually feel all right about what I've eaten, but that's only because I have another can. If I didn't have that cooking, I'd be like, oh, I'm starving to death. I'm gonna die. So I have another one waiting in the wings. Yeah, no, it's a potato bread thing. It's a gas range. It's not. It's built in. It's got a 110 plug that for the sparker, you know. But I don't have an inverter right now, so I can't plug it in. My inverter is on the fritz. Hot water tank? No, I ain't got nothing like that. I've been having a problem with my pipes freezing at the house, so I bought a portable hot water, a propane hot water heater, like on demand. I meant to put it on the boat so I could shower on here. I forgot it. It's at the house. Yeah, I'm a big fan of lobster, but we don't have no lobster here. It's only crab, and we're having a hard time getting the crab. We're gonna get the crab though. Every time I get the crab, I eat so many crabs that I don't want to eat any crab again for a while because it's so hard to get them. That when I do get them, we're gonna stay out for 3 days, I think. Maybe longer. Maybe we'll only stay out tomorrow. If I plug the boat tomorrow, I might be like, yeah, let's go get a shower. I really like, when I'm at home, I take like 2 showers a day. When I'm on the boat, I can only get one every, 3-4 days, sometimes longer. It's awful. I love lobsters. I used to sell them. I was a waiter at a fancy restaurant when I was a young man. And I would sell we had 5-pound lobster. Sometimes they were bigger. Sometimes they're 4 pounds, 4, 5, 6, 7 pounds. And they're good. I would eat one like every other week. I would eat the 5-pound lobster and I'd get a bottle of like cake bread or Stag's Leap. And then I'd sell it because, you know, it was a fancy place. I'd be like, well, I had the lobster on Sunday with the cake bread and it was awesome. And they'd just say, we'll take that. And then it's awesome. They'd love it. And then they get the bill and the bill would be like $500. Like, what happened? Crab free. That's not true. I eat red crabs in Sitka. There may have been some other crabs that were illicitly consumed off the live stream. What is that? 2023. I can't read it. 255 XD. How long is it? I don't think we're getting any closer to the tenders. We're doing good. My rope just made a popping sound though. That's okay. Yeah, 5-pound lobster is a big one. Crack the shell on that. Actually, the chef would always they'd put a crack across the claw. Man, they're good. They're really good. You could tell like if you got a good one because it would be full, you know, instead of starving in the fish tank, waiting to get eaten. A good one would be right full of meat and sweet. Man, they're good. I love lobsters. Lobster's my favorite. I had lobster for Christmas. Holly brought me a lobster. I can't remember, we had one or two, maybe two little ones. Honestly, I can't even remember whether it was spiny lobster or Maine lobster. I like them both. I prefer Maine lobster. We do get scallops here. Am I dragging? Why does it seem like the boat's moving? It's not a good bottom. It's not a good holding bottom. And like Andrew said, it's all full of kelp and grass. Clog up your anchor, and there you go. Like, right. Yeah, we get scallop boats that come up here and fish scallops. From where I live in Yakutat, there's some boats that fish scallops there, and they sell them off the boat. I always get some every year. Unless I'm broke. Some years doesn't go so well. I don't buy scallops in those years. Yeah, you know, king crab's really good too, but I don't hardly ever had king crab. When I was working at the lodge, there was a cook one year. I'm trying to remember her name, but she decided to get king crab. Turns out the owners were really mad about this, but she ordered it was like $900 a box. It came in the elongated box from Costco with the legs, you know. And there would always be leftovers for the staff. Like the clients would all eat like they were so big. It wasn't like number 2 king crab. It was like the biggest ones. The legs were like as longer than my arm. It was crazy. Those things were so good. I think all it took was one leg. You know, you eat some other stuff with it, and that one leg was just awesome. You know, the problem with the oysters that you get up here is they're in the can. They got these canned oysters, and I don't know, maybe like, I didn't know this till about maybe 10 years ago. Somebody pointed out to me they were Chinese origin. Those smoked oysters in the can are all from Chinese. They're Chinese. Who the heck wants to eat You really want to eat oysters from a Chinese estuary? I don't. You ever seen pictures of those places? It's amazing that an oyster could even live there. I've had a couple of them since then. They're good, but it's really worrisome to think about where they came from. Ontario, 11. That's not that much later than here. Yakutat is paradise. Yeah, except for it rains like every single day. It's unbelievable how much it rains there. And there's not hardly any deer. What else we got a problem with there? There's supposed to be a bunch of black bears, but I was trying to get a black bear pretty hard this spring. I didn't even see one. I saw one last year when I was moose hunting. Maybe it was the year before, but somebody told me, they're like, I saw a pretty big black bear during moose season, and then I was driving the road, and here I seen something black coming on the road, on the side of the road, and I thought, this is it. I'm finally gonna get a moose on the road. I never shot one that I saw on the road. I always like called it in or whatever. But I was driving the road and I seen this black thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the moose. Now's my time. And as I got closer, because it was far away, another car comes. I realized it was the bear. I realized it was the black bear. This guy told me it was in the same spot. He told me he saw it. And here comes this car, this other truck, and they were closer to the bear than me, and they drove right up to it and like scared it back in the bushes. And I know everybody in Yakutat, and I was like, Kurt, why you scared the bear away? And he's like, oh, that was just a little one. He was thinking it was a brown bear, or, I don't know, because all the brown bears are so, you see a big brown bear, you know, that's a big bear. And so like any black bear compared to it's not a big bear. She's like, well, why do you want that one? It's not big. It's like, no, man, that was the bear. I was gonna get it. That's the last time I seen a black bear in Yakutat. They get them though. Once I got my boat trailer, I can go places where there's black bears. There's a place for black bear. But if you're driving around like everybody else, it's hard to get one. Trailer off into the wilderness and then launch it, you're in good shape. I don't believe it. I've been out here, everybody's been out here. We got all these trail cameras, satellites, phone cameras. There's no Bigfoot. Yeah. Wilson agrees. No Bigfoot. Somebody asked me if I seen any strange stuff. Yes, I seen lights in the sky that were like little red and green light, and then it would go like this, like gone, and like zigzag, and then or like come close and then gone. Like, what the heck is that? But no Bigfoot. And the lights were back east, not here. There's a guy in Yakutat, Johnny Pavlik. He died, but before he died, he got on True TV on the cable channel and talking about aliens abducted me or whatever. They interviewed him, and he's just like straight face, looking right there. Oh yeah, they probed me and everything, and it he got on TV before he died. He died like 2 years later. I think it was Andy or Johnny. I can't keep them straight. I'm really bad with names. The one that died, that's the one. Rudy Pavlik died, and then I guess it was one of his brothers, Andy. Andy died, or Johnny? I think it was, oh man, I can't tell. I can't remember for sure. One of them. My goodness. This is gonna fill us up. This thing's really awkward. How am I gonna get up here? Get up here without spilling the soup. Spill it on my hand. Burn my hand. Spill my $6 soup. Ugh. Today, we earned our soup today. Ugh. We gotta eat $10 worth of soup and afford it. It's gonna be good. Good night, Alan. Terry B. It's all about the what? Probing? Never heard of it. Oh, the probing of the alien. They put him on TV for that story. I guess I don't know how the story got out there that they, found him and interviewed him, but it did happen. The interview happened anyway. The Bigfoot behind my chair. I see the sun. I got some Bigfoot armament around for anti-Bigfoot repellent. We got 10 millimeter and also the, thanks Alan. That was awesome. Alan bought one of our soups. Yeah. A brown bear once on the boat tried to get up on the boat. Can get up. My boat's a lot lower. But you could probably get on my boat. But I'd just shoot it if it did. Where'd Karen go? I seen Karen. I couldn't read the message. I got my hands full now. Scotty's still number 3. Oh, Scotty took number 3 from Gary. Good evening, Karen. Good to see you. We're just chilling. The tender's over here whining and grinding all these fish up off people's boats. What the heck's going on up there? Bunch of white water. What the heck is that? Waves breaking on the rocks. I guess where Andrew's telling me to go in. Bunch of waves crashing. I don't like it. Dave Logan. I don't know how many. I can't count. At least 50, I think. Maybe more. We started out at Lisiansky Inlet and worked our way north. There was basically nothing down there. Once we got over by Cape Cross, though, we started getting them. Actually pretty nice, a little bit south of Cape Cross because there wasn't a boat around. There was one boat over there, and the fish were biting pretty good. We did have a clatter of king salmon that we weren't looking